Hello. Hello. It's me. I'm Mythical 9. I never updated that we made it to the next stratum. I never did that. See this background? Please tolerate this emulator getting a little funky on the sound while I grab that image. Oh boy, that's hilarious. What a fantastic start to the stream. Look, it's gonna be worth it, all right. Ooh. Since I already spoiled that I'm doing all this, like, this is the joke, right? That I didn't do it, so now you have to watch me do it. So I'm not even gonna do it in studio mode, as you can see. So you can but we're not done yet. Color correction. We gotta, what are we doing? Saturation? No. I think we're just gonna, the brightness. I don't like that. Contrast? Yeah, contrast. Get rid of this contrast. Make it fade out a little bit. Voila. A little mood lighting here in this rainforest. Alright, here's what's up. We got one quest that I didn't quite understand how to even do. It's on the 13th floor. Apparently there are trees that can be chopped. Which I thought meant for sure like using the chop command on something. But there's no chop points on that 13th floor. So maybe it's something else. And then we're gonna map out the 14th floor. And probably finish the 13th floor as well. I have a feeling they're kind of tangled up in each other. Oh, look at that, a level. Bada boom. Starting the show with a showstopper. Oh, TP regen up from 1 a turn to 2. So hey Willard, Stradivarian, Federath. What's up? I did a little bit of work. It would have been a truly Herculean amount of work to go track everything down, but I decided to consolidate some of the speedrun stuff I've done commentary for in one place. Yeah, I know, I was just reading the names, so I just saw it and read it. And then afterwards I was like, ooh, I bet I made his skin crawl when I said the whole name. Anyway, I put a link to the playlist down below on the Twitch page. What prompted it was Speed Gaming finally got around to uploading the VOD. So what are these? Are these trees? Can I chop these? They uploaded the VOD of Yashi's Fire Emblem 6 run that he did for RTA in Japan. I forget what I'm doing with these. I think you get the Kadoosh and you die. RT in Japan is a really cool Japanese event, and they do an English language restream on the Speed Gaming channel. Is the music louder than normal, by the way? Looking at the bars on the thing, bop, 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 bop. No, I guess it's normal. I think it's normal. RT in Japan, English language restream, Fire Emblem 6. It's a cool event, and I wanted to be a part of it, so I volunteered to commentate that run. I didn't actually know how to speedrun that game. I've played a lot of GBA Fire Emblem. I know the mechanics, ins and outs. Whoa. I know the building blocks of what the speedrun is made of, but I didn't know any specifics whatsoever. I didn't know the story at all. I guess this guy's kind of scary. So I signed up, and I signed up incorrectly, actually. I entered the... I didn't fully submit my information, so I was like, oh, I guess they don't want me to commentate it? Oh, okay. But it just, the information didn't go through, so I almost didn't end up doing it. But I did. I ended up spending... gosh... like 16 hours or something, like cramming... studying the route and writing up a script and everything. And it was a very small audience on the English language restream. They got like 70 viewers or something. I don't think anything's going on with these trees, y'all. And the chat interaction was a little bit low, but there was some towards the end, and that was nice. But I still just had a really nice time writing up the script and performing it. And so when the VOD went up, I watched it. And I really liked how it came out. And I thought, no one knows I did this. Maybe some people would like to know that I did this. And maybe some of that other stuff I've done. So I took the ones that I could think of, sort of the bigger ones, and put them all in a playlist. There's probably about 100 mystery tournament matches that's not in there. Probably about 100 different smatterings of speed gaming tournaments that are not in there. Every episode of Speed Gaming League is not in there. Oh, that Caduceus isn't even gonna hit anymore, is it? Well, I guess I still do it just to hurt this thing. Yeah, 50 Battlegrounds, right, I didn't save those. This worm isn't gonna kill Ibams at 122 health, is it? Nice. Healer, and then Salve, I think. You, I also know, yeah, you're getting immunized. Let me heal. And then go sip the pool. I really thought those would have been the trees. I mean, I really would have thought there would have been a gathering point. Maybe it's on the other side of the river? I didn't really see anything else that looked like a tree. So let's say it's somewhere on the other side of the river for now. So we got 2 ways to go here. We can ride this flower up and this flower left. And I wasn't sure which way to go, but now that I say it out loud, there isn't really a choice, is there? Monsters. Cut crab. Well, the frog's gotta go. He did it. He put the curse. Look how much I hurt myself. Oh, Ibams did it. Okay, so I'm gonna hurt myself less. I think this looks like Kadoosh. Is that enough to kill? I don't know. 77 damage. Crab's not messing around. Alright, here we go. Into the wild unknown. I was thinking maybe I should extend these. Oop. So that when I zoom out, I can kind of see which way they're going a little better. See, these ones, it's like, where's it going? I mean, I know where it's going because they're close and they follow a certain rule, but... You know me. I'm all about those... aesthetics. Oh, now it looks like these are, like, together or something. Maybe this is bad. I don't hate it. Did I get them all? I did. Got a chop point. Which I didn't even see. The effect on it is a little bit subtle. See what I mean? And I'm mostly looking down in this corner over here. Alright, we got a dead end, we ticked it off, now we got only one way to go. Kill this stupid frog. How did it go first? How is it still going first? I thought I was faster than this thing a long time ago. I kind of have to do this, huh? These crabs are so bulky. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, right, I did attack with the other frontliners the last time I fought one. There's a... I didn't notice, but there's... something scary was coming to get me the whole time. And I was not paying attention. Hello. Don't think I care about you. I'm being pondered. So this is it's not a one-way situation. It's looking like we're dealing with this sort of thing. These Moriyana encounters are good. We need their carapaces. Carapai? Alright, the only way to go. And it's one way. But it looks like it's taken us to a big place with a lot of options. I didn't heal. Am I gonna regret that? I think I'm okay. I've been talking with some other folks in the RPG book club who are also playing this game. And a lot of people are saying that their team, sometimes they get into a random battle and something hits them and they literally just get one shot, one of their frontliners. And I'm like, man, that just really hasn't been my experience, even with medics on the front line. Like, this 70 damage they do is not nothing, sure. Do I want to chance it? I'm gonna trust the AI. That seems to want to spread out the damage and be a little greedy. I guess I'll fully fill that in. So there's a river. 1 square of river here. Yeah, the HP upskill, I mean, I would assume their base HP is low for a frontliner, but the 50% increase has made them pretty healthy. Alright, well, we know this is gonna go backwards. We know this in our heart of hearts, but we have to make sure. So my TP regen is letting me use Caduceus a lot more. Alright, we'll see where this crab goes. If it attacks Ibams, it's perfect. Ah. Got a Carapace. So this battle, I think I won in 2 turns. So the first turn, this guy shows up. And then I win on the second turn. And he doesn't move. Yeah, so that's where he spawns. I think this is gonna take me to some stairs. Also a one-way trip. Oh, maybe I could go across here. Guess we'll see. Oh. Wait. Oh, this is the path of the flower. Okay, I got confused. Yeah, really wish I could paint the floor different colors. Come back in Etrian Odyssey 2 or whatever. I'm trying to suss out... Yeah, they're fast. If they're gonna go fast and beat me to the punch, then I don't have to worry about Caduceus being a slow attack. And so I can use it just for the damage. Would have saved myself one hit there, for example. Looks like we are going across. Alright, still only one way to go. Well... obviously this way is forwards and this way is backwards. And it's kind of a big loop to make sure, but okay. A ring around the rosy once more. Oh, you know why this frog's faster than me? I took off my agility armor. That was kind of making a difference. He missed. He charged up and he missed. And now he's going down. I tried to think of a cool line to say about having beat up that cut crab. I'm like, more like crushed crab. That was the best I had. And then I didn't want to say it out loud. But then I went ahead and said it out loud. I just realized I went the slow way. I didn't have to go this way at all. I was too busy thinking about crabs. So I don't think I'm fast enough for this guy to... to hit that guy with all of my attacks before he gets his. Oh no, I didn't finish the crab. I need 2 frontline attacks. Alright, well that was a little inefficient. You're in my way, sir. This alligator is so rude. Or whatever it is. It's probably a pond claw. Pond claw? Kill claw. Whoa. Is 1 Kadoosh enough to kill 1 swordfish? Oh yeah. God, that skill is strong. Alright. Into the wild unknown. Whoa. This looks like the end of the floor, huh? Decision. But is the decision between left and right any decision at all? So I was playing Octopath Traveler 2 with Jorf. We beat it. We beat the game. We did beat the game. There is a super boss that you can fight, who's even harder than the super boss. He's the super duper boss. So we gave it a shot, but it's the kind of boss you need to be prepared for. You need to know what it's gonna do and how to handle it. And if you don't, it's gonna kill you. So it did something where we needed to hit a certain weakness at a certain time, and we couldn't, so we just died. I'll put that there to indicate that there's water and it keeps going. So I told him I'm okay to try it again. If you want to, Jorf. We'll give it a go. Work out the strategy, maybe run around the world and pick up some things that will help in the fight. Well, the boost was not enough. Jorf got in there quick. Yeah, so maybe we're not quite done with that game. But maybe we are. I'm not super jazzed. Wait, these are up, not down. I'm not super keen to bang my head against that boss. If I had any knowledge of Jorf, you're done with it. I don't think anyone is more qualified in the field of Jorf. Just gonna totally brain off triple Kadoosh. I've got enough longevity here. That I can be liberal with my attacks. Well, also having been Jorf's online friend for a while, I know exactly what you mean when he's a little bit hard to pin down sometimes. I thought it was really funny that we talked about our thoughts on the game at the end. And he was like, man, this gameplay is so whack. This is a story game. You played this game for the story. And I was like, that's... I think the story's bad, and the thing you play it for is to mess around with the crazy battle system. So sometimes I'm faster than these bats. Oh, I two-shot the bat too. We're turning the corner on the agility values in some of these fights. That's big in terms of longevity down here in the dungeon. Winning these fights. We got a Tetra shape. The water in this dungeon, this pond, has saw fit to go here to everyone's favorite Tetramino. So I started one of those Final Fantasy V 4-job fiestas. It's a thing that happens every summer. They raise a little money for charity as well, but it's just sort of a thing where everyone plays through Final Fantasy V, one of the games with the Final Fantasy job systems. And there's all these rules that say what jobs you have to use. And it's pretty cool because there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of jobs in that game, and you probably wouldn't use them otherwise. So it forces you to kind of figure out all the neat little ins and outs of the various systems in the game. I like it a lot. I've done it, I think this is the 4th time now, but I rolled some classes that are a little bit unimpressive early on, and I went through it. I was having fun anyway, and then I got a blue screen and my computer crashed, which I think I fixed, by the way. I'm pretty sure getting rid of the RAM has solved that problem, so that's good. But this was back before I had solved that problem, and it turns out BizHawk doesn't save anything. Like, it says saved, but it didn't really. It needs to shut down properly before it actually saves. So I lost like 5 hours of pretty slow progress, starting with a bunch of thieves. And so I did fire it back up. Oh, I found a take spot. I fired it back up and I replayed to where I got, and I've gone a little bit further, but it really kind of took the wind out of my sails. So I'm not super excited to go back and play more, you know? So what does this look like? I think I can win this in 2 rounds without Caduceus, but I might need some good luck on these damage rolls. So it's 1 there. The clean 2 hit the bat. I think I need the back row. I think I need 2 front row and 2 back row to kill one of these Morianas. Maybe not anymore since I leveled up. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I hit it with an extra 9 and it didn't go. Oh, there we go. The cleanup. Oh, inventory's full. I guess it's not hard to do when I've got this much garbage in here. 2 Narcissus, 2 Cross-Seed. Theriaca AAB, Nectar, Nectar, Medica, Medica, these oils, 2 Ice Mists, some Amritas, some Bravants, a Hamau Prime. I called it garbage, but it's good stuff. What can I get rid of? I kind of want all this stuff. I can get rid of that. Should I just ditch these seeds, I wonder? Yeah, if I need more, I'll get them. I value my inventory space. We got another spot? Is this another take spot? Chop. So if I can get the gathering party onto this part of the dungeon, which is maybe easier said than done, I can get both this stuff. Ah, this is a floor 13. A floor 14 chop point. It's a floor 13 chop point, which is what we need for that quest, I think. I'm not gonna open up a shortcut. This is a river. There's no way across this river. I'm gonna have to warp wire out, I guess. Although my inventory is full, I should probably just warp wire out now, huh? So we're going to sell the Narcissus and the Cross-Seed. Unlock some stuff. I need so many more fish scales. Great Axe, War Mace, there it is. That's what we need. I'll buy that stuff in a little bit, but I drank so much dang water. I need everyone to hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. What was that? 47 minutes into the start of the stream? We're buying stuff. Yes. So this is good even for the back row. Well, for one, it seems like the back row has a breakpoint where they kind of start punching through defense values and doing more than 1 or 2. So this might get them there, but the 15 HP is already good enough for them. Oh man, if only we could be using this instead. We can't wear that. Our 7 doublets better than this thing. Wow, an ice resist shield. So here are some agility boots. Considering I'm not quite faster than a lot of enemies, maybe it would make sense to buy some of these. Give up my my HP cloaks or something. But I think we're doing fine. From 47 to 70. You know what I didn't do at the start of this stream? I didn't go check in on our guy. He's on vacation right now, but the Jungle King. And his royal mane that I want so bad. Okay, so what is my inventory? 26, not bad. It used to be over 30, the stuff I had. It's been a couple more days. Let's see if he's home. Ding dong. No. The mysterious cerulean wood. I can one round this battle. So the extra damage from the staves is, it's a chunk, but it's... the way it's interacting with the damage formula means that it's not really as drastic as you'd maybe want it to be. Let me... mark those holes that you drop down. And then there's one more, right? That I didn't... there's 2 more. Oops. Drop down there. here. I wonder if there's one I missed. Entirely possible. I'm going the wrong way. Ah. I outsped the frog, and then also my new weapon lets me one-shot the frog. One-shot the frog. So Steam Next Fest happened, showcasing all the indie games. Some pretty good stuff in there, I thought. Jorf's planning on doing a stream where he takes a look at a whole bunch of them. I wonder if he'd want me to sit in on some of that. Yeah, I guess I just gotta go the long way. Emulator's having a bad time. I don't know what that was about. That was particularly bad. Congrats on redeeming the commentate this. The rare redeem. Oh yeah, with my new weapons I shouldn't need to get back row damage support on these guys, huh? Well, I guess I'll let him know. Bum, bum. Honestly, after like 15 streams of Octopath Traveler 2, doing a rapid fire, a bunch of weird crazy games sounds like a lot of fun. So I think the fastest way through here is probably this, which is not terribly fast. To get Galdera. We could definitely do it if we properly... If we got Ochette her beasts to handle breaking things and putting buffs and debuffs up. That would be really big. I mean, right off the bat, I think it's better if Casti is Scholar instead of Cleric. Because all we want the Scholar to do is put the triple magic buff on Oswald. Whereas Cleric, we want to be healing, we want to be putting the defense buff on people with Seal Tige or something. Though maybe we don't want that. Maybe we just want Ochette to take care of that. But I feel like she could heal anyway. With Concoct. And our Agnia ended up with a bunch of those wind damage weapons, right? She could be the damage deal carry instead of Oswald. For as long as their weaknesses stay that way. I know I think we might have skipped a phase, which baffles me because our damage was not good. But I think there's a phase where they start cycling through different weaknesses. And you gotta hit a specific one, and it's a pain. I think what we did was the eye came out of break, and it did some move that wasn't resummoning the souls, and then we broke it before it got another turn, and that was what let us do the damage we needed to skip that phase. Yeah, it was tough. I tried to plan without outright copying everything I saw down to the letter. And so I didn't think Oswald would do so little damage. I didn't think his health would be so low. I didn't think that hitting with the one true magic would still proc counterattacks and that they would kill him. I think you might be right, though, about what you said about the second phase. Even though it is harder, I think we had so much going on the other party. I think we actually will be, for the most part, okay if Temenos can get everyone up to a high HP. Oh, we finally get the treasure. Anyway, sorry to be talking so much about some other game. Some of you are probably have only been watching here with Etrian Odyssey. Alright, what is this? Oh! The Violet Key. You obtain a purple crystal shard that emits a wondrous light. It releases a low pitch and a dazzling glow as if resonating with something. Perhaps it opens the purple crystals entwined with ivy. Yeah, I got it. Seen elsewhere in the labyrinth. Wow. Suddenly, we've got some other options available to us than just progressing through this dungeon. I think I am just going to keep going, but... that's a find, for sure. I wonder... we made two really bad mistakes. Once those kill clocks appeared, we made two bad mistakes. We used Ochet's turn. I asked Jorf to try clicking the thing and seeing if it would show a target, and it just summoned it right away. So we burned her turn. She might have hit the guy who had the most shield points with axe points and reduced them, so maybe it wasn't a total waste, but I'm sure we could have done better than that. And then it was really bad not boosting fully with Casti on that one turn to get that top guy's shield points below 4. So there's a wall and the water goes like that. All right, let's get that treasure chest. Oh, we're still going backwards. It's quite a lot of walking for this treasure chest. It's gonna be worth it. Still doing 1 damage to this thing with the back row. Oh, the front row. Smashing through with the Kadoosh. Yeah, I guess I just want to kill this frog. Nope, we didn't get him. But he missed the hex on the people who matter. So I read that the agility you get from gear in this game ends up not having much of an effect at all. But unless these frogs are stronger than the other frogs, which I don't think is a thing this game does, then I'm kind of blown away by the fact that I was regularly competing with the frogs for first turn, such that I could most of the time kill them before they went. And then I took off gear that gave me 4 agility, gained multiple levels since then, and now I'm still regularly getting outsped by the frogs. Multiple levels has not been enough to make up for the effect of just 4 agility on my gear. I might have to respectfully disagree with what I read about agility in this game. Temenos Arcanist. What does Cleric get that targets self? I feel like that's the big advantage of Arcanist, but... Oh, you were aiming to make the Cleric alt permanent. God, you can do that with divine stuff? I didn't even think about that. It doesn't say. It doesn't say it doesn't work on divine skills. I kind of writ off Seal of Eternity because I was like, oh, well, the boss is just going to wipe your buffs anyway, so it's not a really big advantage. Permanent Seal Tige, permanent Cleric, permanent Doters. There's some pretty good permanent buffs. How did I split these turns? You did a Kadoosh? Okay. Oh, I didn't kill this thing in one round this time. Let's see if we're fast enough to finish it off before it exploits my low defenses. Yeah! Oh, gaining more levels. Another dead level for the skill points in the front row, unfortunately. Nothing. Healing touch available. A bad skill. Yeah, we didn't cast the cleric buff once while we were doing that attempt. Cassie always wanted to do other things. And then we would get Throne's turn, and she would be like, I don't know, we don't want to do anything with her, right? So swapping those around just seems way better. If we weren't going to, like, totally upset the team. The video I saw that goes through the second phase, it goes through the whole boss fight without the 9999 breaking ability on anyone. And it relies very heavily on Ochette. Oh, sorry. I just did something weird with my feet and got a Charlie horse. Ow. It relies extremely heavily on Ochette in the second phase. And all her beasts to repeatedly buff and break all of the body parts. When I saw that video of her just like with no extra BP summoning 3 beasts and hitting everything on the field 6 times and debuffing the enemy and buffing the party, I could not believe the versatility of that skill. Yeah, the Aber's skill, if you actually have speed on her and damage in a good weapon or whatever, it's good. We tried it that one time and our stats were not set up for it. How many shield points does he regenerate again in that last phase? Is it 2? Is it 4? Four seems like a problem. I'm hoping we can just have Hikari do so much damage. That, like, we don't even care if he's actually broken. We'll heal through whatever he does with his turns. I know he switches weaknesses too, but the first set of weaknesses, if I remember right, doesn't include sword. Just bad news for trying to smash things with Hikari. It doesn't include axe though. That's a big question. Oh yeah, with that site, where, when you were like, do you want me to look up the weaknesses of that bottom soul? You did that pretty quick. What website did you end up on to look that up? Bang glove. I can't wear that. I bought 3 of these and then it turned out I couldn't wear it. Just Googled it. Every time I Google it, I end up with a IGN and Game News and Destructoid, and I'm like, you are not what I go to for this kind of thing. Did I miss the stairs? What? Why do I feel like I saw the stairs and then didn't put it on the map properly? Yeah, I've been using the fandom wiki, and that has a page for one page for Galdera that has all of the information from Octopath 1, and then just a bunch of stuff at the bottom that's like, here's what's different about him in Octopath 2. And so I have to keep cross-referencing the two things. They're like, he doesn't do Nightmare anymore. I'm like, what's Nightmare? Like, you know, what's a nightmare is trying to look up information on video games in the year 2023. We let them take it from us. The internet belongs to the corporations now. Guess I found an FOE. Gosh, am I gonna have to use the violet key in order to progress? Oh, I did fill this in. If there's stairs anywhere, it's going to be in the top right corner. Yeah, I guess we gotta go through purple door somewhere. Intriguing. Oh my god, the YouTube videos. I've already packed my inventory full of monster leavings somehow. Yeah, I've been to all those places. Well, I wrote all those flowers. I didn't buy another warp wire. I thought I did, though. I actually had the thought, oh, I'm gonna need a warp wire, and then I went, no. I already bought one. I don't need to worry about it. Ugh. Alright, we're walking back. And throwing away all the materials we find along the way. I want the scales. Alright, I guess it's not too long of a walk. There's no purple door? Even on this floor. I gotta assume there's a purple door that's gonna take us down there. Or I'm a real dummy. Just walked it right past the stairs. This floor doesn't have a purple door. Brown. I think I want that elastic. I don't know if I found everything I need. That unlocks stuff. Okay, this floor has a purple door. But there are some other purple doors we could check out first if we want. Survivalist can use this. It's one more defense than the bear glove. I don't really care. Only one fish scale. I need 12 of those things. I guess I won't stay at the inn. So, we got that purple door on 11. That one in the top right here on 10. Now, if that one goes down a floor, ooh, it could take us right onto there. So that's curious. Purple door there. And then one on the very first floor, right? Which, can that could... It can't be stairs down. So that just seems like it's gonna have some items in it. So let's check that out. Wood flies. The back row doing 51. All right. Yeah, just some items. Okay. No doubt medicine to further clog up my inventory. But I gotta know. I'm not just gonna leave treasure on the ground. Nectar 2. Gem staff. Wait, isn't that really bad? Yeah. It's not good. It'd be good for an alchemist, I guess. Right, so the next purple door is all the way on the 8th floor, is it? Yeah. Okay. Boom. Back in the jungle. With our friends, the slimes. And the bees. You have to ask your parents to explain the slimes and the bees. Oh, there's a shortcut, right. I was like, this seems weird. I don't remember having to go this far. The back row kinda almost killed that venom gel. Not really. But kinda almost with that crit. If they both crit, they would be very close to actually killing a venom gel together. When I first got to this floor, they hit those things for 1. And they have 100 health. Looks like I'm gonna have to endure some pain again. Oh, actually, do I have enough damage to do this? No, I needed the back row to hit the monkey. Okay. Sorry, the sloth. It's a sloth. And I got lucky with the way the attacks played out. Oh man, I was watching back that Fire Emblem commentary I did. I had some very Canadian outs. Out in the water. I could hear them very distinctively. Time to get out the house and head down south. No, it's not oot. It's out. You start at an sound instead of an sound. And then it ends up at the same place. Ow. Ow is the American way to say it. Out. Get out of here. And a Canadian doesn't start at it starts at Get out. 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 But only on certain words, also. It depends on whether, whoops, the sound is voiced or not. Fine price for a brown house. Yeah, so because brown has this activate it in your throat sort of sound, brown, that they call that a voiced sound, and that one we say it the American way, brown. We don't go brown. But house has that sound after it, which you don't make that sound with your throat. That's all in your mouth and lips. So that's unvoiced, so that one does become house. Brown house. Brown house. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a hamao. I didn't even open it. A fine price. Yeah, that's another thing. It's we say it on a word like price. It's ice instead of ice. Moccasins. How do you spell moccasins? Double C or double S? I think it's double S. Oh my god, there are so many treasures here. Am I reading lines? Sort of, in the sense that A man in a YouTube video said them, and I am repeating them. I think his name's Eric Singer. He has a bunch of videos for Wired's YouTube channel where he breaks down accents and stuff. Nectar 2. I cannot believe how many treasures there are here. My inventory is about to get very full. Medic of 5? I think that's just a straight up full heal. Have I ever seen this encounter before? If I don't kill this bird, I'm pretty sure I will, but if I don't... I did. I could have considered trying to get its special drop. $1,000 bucks. To get the special drop, you have to hit it with a fire attack. Except it takes almost no damage from fire attacks. Okay, well, thankfully, money doesn't take up inventory slots. Nine, and then 10 has something. So I guess we'll go there. We'll keep going. The wyvern's back, I just noticed. Not that I think there's any good reason to fight it. It gives 0 experience. And the drop didn't sell for very much money. And I don't think it unlocks anything I care about. Well, maybe you gotta, like, kill it in very few rounds or something that I'll never be able to do. Did I mess up? How do I get to the 10th floor? It's the other stairs. It's been so long since I've been in the jungle. This is a long game. I kinda didn't think it would be this long. I'm still having fun, and I think streaming it has been a mostly better experience than if I was just playing it. Even though this is a pretty chill, not much going on, would be really easy to play this while listening to a podcast or something sort of game. Something about streaming it and being sort of more actively involved in it. It's been nice. Stupid bird. Treat fights like puzzles. If you're not treating the fights like puzzles, you're playing the RPG wrong. Or it's a bad RPG. What am I gonna do? Just last month, there was some birthday stuff going on, so I visited family. And now we're getting together for another birthday. Already. I don't have anything new to talk about. I used it all up. You think of anything worth mentioning has happened in my boring life in this past month? Do you think they're gonna care about the intricacies of Etrian Odyssey for the Nintendo DS from 2007? Maybe I'll talk to them about the new Mario games they showed off in the Nintendo Direct. That's probably got enough appeal with my sisters. My brother-in-law. Metaphor. I haven't even seen the trailer. That's the Persona looking thing, right? Yeah. I'm pretty keen on the no spoilers thing. Go completely dark as you can. I've had some wild experiences. I played Twilight Princess, The Legend of Zelda. I just didn't know that you turn into a wolf in that game. So when Link turned into a wolf, I like leapt up out of my chair. It was crazy, and it was awesome and memorable, even if the game was just kind of like, okay. Whenever I tell that story, people go, but it's on the box art, and I'm like, man, who looks at the box art? It's like some fancy embroidered logo faintly in the background. I got another gem staff. Did they really expect you to have more than one alchemist, that you really want 2 gem staffs? Nectar 2. I gotta write these down before I forget. Gem staff, Nectar 2. I feel like typing on this keyboard is gently training my mouse aim. Whatever you read in the manual on the car ride home. That's right. That's real games. Whoa, this is a fight. Those glowbirds are fast. I'm still getting outsped by them. So, the only purple door left is that one right there. This one right here. This one. I was like, wait, I can point to this. So, I guess that's where I'm going eventually. I'm guessing my inventory is full of some old stuff. What shall I do? Shall I walk to the geomagnetic pole? It's kind of a long walk. It's such a long walk. Now I'm worried that my inventory is not really full. I got these moccasins now. What do I want to do with this? Whatever. I don't need help with random battles. I'm worried my inventory is now full of medicine that I'm not going to want to get rid of, but I'm also not going to need to use. $33. It's been worse. These guys aren't taking up inventory slots, are they? 1, 2, 3. And that adds another 6, so 9, 15, 21, 27. Oh, I think that was right, but I can't quite tell because I wasn't paying close enough attention to the items on screen. Okay, so we're gonna just sleep 24 hours. You know how it is. We're gonna get down there. And we spent 2 days. 2 more days. How long can this guy be on vacation? Isn't he homesick? Your cat misses you. It's me, I'm the cat. Damn it. Saw Bill Nye? Like a live or something? Oh, he's touring. Cool. Yeah, I'm missing the spider. That is clearly an ant. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of everything old Bill's trying to do. Someone's got to do something. Okay, the final purple door. Ooh, this looks kind of like a different purple door, you know what I mean? The door itself is quite purple. We find ourselves not in a single treasure room, which bodes well. And we're finding the encounters that you would normally find on the next floors. So yeah, this is where we need to be. This does kind of annoyingly separate me from the fountain though, on the 13th floor. Is that thing coming after me? Looks like it's just coincidence. What are we doing? Are we in a conga line situation here? Okay, so this thing is here, I think. Such that if I move here, it will move down here and we won't run into each other. I think. I mean, I think I see what's happening with the path here. Well, alright. We'll go this way and complete this, and then we'll get that other corridor, which I'm sure is a dead end. But maybe it's an interesting dead end. Hey, question. Did I buy a warp wire? I don't know why I don't think to buy the warp wire when I get back to town. But I do now. Just exploring the dungeon? 10 minutes later? Why now do I think of it? Alright, this dead end is thoroughly uninteresting. I didn't buy it. I guess I'll just go ahead and walk back now while I'm still on the 11th floor. The experience is still pretty good. I'm surprised, given how powerful I feel. Alright, we're racing this turtle to this choke point. Unsurprisingly, we were much faster than the turtle. That's the stairs down. That's not how we leave. One last fight. The tree frog just wanted to see me off. See if anything's going on in the pub. Nope. Really don't feel the need to get $1,100 for doing that quest anytime soon. I think I'll wait until I unlock the... Oh, well now I don't know. If the chop points on the 13th floor don't connect to the 15th or 16th floor, then starting at the 16th and going down is not going to be a way to go. Well, I'm having fun progressing with these medics for now. So we'll keep going. But I guess we know exactly what we gotta do with the gathering party now. I hope I start encountering more of those swordfish. I need their scales. I kind of want to run a test. Look at some average damage with and without these +2 strength gloves. I want to get an idea of what they're doing for me. So it seems to me... Well, I guess I got no reason to think I shouldn't be able to jump into the conga line from here. Do I really want this thing right behind me? Probably not. Oh, it's a dead end. And there's FOEs prowling around. Basically, I'm glad I went and got that warp wire. I don't think I need it. I would see them if they were chasing me on the map. Gosh, almost level 44. We're gonna be like 45 when we fight the boss. It's gonna be about 15 levels of stratum, I guess. I'm chancing it with my HP. Some people are pretty low. I could easily just heal them up. But I don't need to versus these random encounters. But I would need to if one of these FOEs got the jump on me. So we're just gonna be mindful. Honestly, I should maybe just fight this thing, huh? I ain't afraid. Ah, I know you. In terms of drops, I don't think this guy has anything for me. All Immunize did was reduce 100 damage, huh? Guess I don't really need it. And I don't think he's going to be able to do 221 to items. Alright, thanks for the level up. TP regen. Every 4 battles that go on longer than 1 round, we're gonna get another use of Caduceus. So I'm looking at this guy. I'm pretty sure I'm going into Salve next. Yeah. So we're gonna have 2 salves from the back lines for the big heals. And Immunize, we're 4 levels away from having 2 max Immunizes that we can boost each for 10 turns of basically damage immunity. Did I get all of the dead ends and everything? I did. I wonder if when they were designing this game and they had the maps that they were drawing from the top down, did they look at them and kind of envision them as the tunnels dug by ants. And that's how a big chunk of this game became ant-centric. You attack, you Kadoosh. Man, imagine how much better TP regen would be if it regenerated on the final turn of battle. I didn't really get it to give myself more longevity in fighting random battles. I got it for its overall DPS efficiency in boss fights, so I don't have to refill my TP as much. Do I have enough damage for this? I might come up short on both of these enemies, we'll see. Okay, not even close. I'm suddenly struck by how this path here definitely is a dead end, and I'm gonna have to go back and get it later. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is the dead end. I guess this one specifically definitely is. Items at 169. I think I'm okay to even leave him there as long as he doesn't get hit again. That last level seems to have pushed us over the edge in terms of agility. We're very frequently all getting in before the enemies go. Oh, maybe if I go up, it'll connect to that other path. I bet it doesn't. They like are about to touch and then the wall closes off. didn't stun him. Didn't matter. Looks like my prediction has come true. Seven doublet. It's a pretty good piece of armor, I know. Because I bought 5 of them and I'm quite happy with them. Alright. I'm sure these are the stairs that I turned my back to earlier. No, I guess maybe these bats are still fast. Wait, these stairs go up? To the 10th floor? Whoa. Whoa. What is it gonna do? Is it gonna like go like this and then loop and then be stairs here and then I gotta go this way? Maybe there's stairs up and then these are stairs down. Okay, so what happens if I don't kadoosh this guy? Do I have what it takes to break through? It looks like no. Wow. Is the crit enough? Not even. It's a pretty worthwhile use of TP to remove those things. I'm a fan of my double stair idea. Are you a fan of your own ideas? You should be. Be more positive. This is gonna be a long road to this boss. Fan of Jorf. Dun 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 dun. I thought those things were going to be so annoying when I first got to this stratum. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to run away from those whenever those show up. And now I'm just like, hey, what's up, bop? Alright. Suddenly we find ourselves back in the jungle. Despite having played multiple versions of this game before, I find myself genuinely surprised by this. I remember talking to my friend once about Chrono Trigger, which is a game that I love deeply. It has left an impression on me in many ways. And I was talking to him about specific events that happened in the game, and he confessed that his memory of that part of the game was pretty hazy. And I like didn't even understand, like, what do you mean it's hazy? It's incredible. Did it not sear itself into your brain the way that it did in mine? And it was like, no, not really. But especially as I've got older and games have sort of become less magical the way that they were back then, there's definitely a lot of games that just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, some stuff happens, I guess. What part was it? Maybe it was Magus's castle? Don't even remember the conversation now. It was about some part of Chrono Trigger that I think was Magus's castle, and it was also the Opera House in Final Fantasy VI. I'm like, the Opera House is like iconic. How do you not remember the Opera House? Shrugs his shoulders. I was actually right. This is gonna be one gigantic U-turn on this floor. This is so silly. They just wanted to make the road as long as possible to get down to the boss. The jerks. Wow, they beat up Anise pretty hard. Speaking of jerks. I guess I'll be safe and defend him. There is an advantage to having Anise just attack, because if he goes first, he just gets the kill. But I deemed that not worth the risk. It's been a while since I had to talk through my strategy in a fight. Oh my god, we're going up again! Is this even how I progressed through the game? Did I actually miss those stairs earlier? Where are we going? So I drew these walls down here as a marker to me. There's like a special enemy that can spawn somewhere in here. I'm not sure where. The 9th floor at least is not the floor that has the damaging red vines everywhere. That's the 8th floor. The very sparse 8th floor. On second thought, I think I should have used a Caduceus on this battle. Caduceus the big bear and the other two kill the bat. Well, I guess I don't know if Caduceus is faster than the bear. Who are you? What's your deal? Special FOE in a special area beyond a special door? You think you scare me? I have immunize. Show me. It's a bird. I'm gonna bust this bird's legs up. Just gonna kneecap him with my sticks as he runs by. Can't believe they think I'm afraid of a bird. They put the bird in his own little monster closet to run out at you and scare you. It's another one. What if this one's different? That'd be a good joke. How many times do you think this pattern is going to repeat as we move across left to right? I think there's going to be no less than 5 birds. Alright, so let's see how fast this Kadoosh is. Ah, it is faster. So I saved myself a hit from a Vamp Bat doing it this way, at the cost of 1 Kadoosh, which seems okay. That's still a bird. You know what I am gonna tell my family, though? Congratulations, family. Our barbecue is 1 week early in celebrating the release of Ghost Trick on Nintendo Switch. I haven't really been able to recommend games to my family. My little sister's pretty in the know on video games. Like, I found out she was playing a bunch of detective games, murder mysteries and stuff. And so I thought about it for a little bit. And it clicked. I was like, oh my god, she loves pirates. She loves murder mysteries. You gotta check out Return of the Obra Dinn. You're gonna love it. And she said, yeah, I already did, and I love it. You're right. And I was like, oh, well, I was on the mark, but I feel like if she's hip to Obra Dinn, like, I'm not gonna be able to hit her with some kind of indie game. I'm not getting rid of, I guess, just bat wings. The health is getting a little bit low. How embarrassing will it be if this is not a bird? Yeah, I've been gaming less and less. probably doesn't help that a lot of the games I'm into are RPGs. I've been watching a lot of streams lately. Content to let other people play the games. You're making art? And you're making art so much and so well that it's turning into money? I think that's great. We're going up again. I can't believe we're going up again. We're getting swordfish though. So my TP regen actually got all the way back up to full. So we are going up to the 8th floor. There's a shortcut there, which I'm gonna be quite happy if it turns out that's necessary for progress. I don't know, the 7th floor. 7th floor? 7th floor. That shortcut there. Maybe is where we end up after all this is done. So let's see. There's still plenty of space. Looked like it repeated 6 times, first of all. Still space down there. Still space here. And still space here. For us to have a way all the way back down from this 8th floor. I'll feel like a dummy if that's not what happens. Are you another bird? Let's find out. Killclaw. But these guys are scary. It did seem like he popped out of the ground. So I should have suspected that's the behavior that Killclaws have. I guess I will throw up Immunize. But it's not damage I'm concerned about, it's instant death procs. Yeah, boost does not increase the damage from Caduceus that much. But the damage reduction increase from boosting Immunize is wild. Not all boosted skills are created equal. Okay, well, if the pattern holds true, there's gonna be a lot of these crabs. Ugh. Here's a question. Okay, I step onto the square, it fills it in, so it registers me having visited it, then we run away. If I fail at running away, this gets really scary. Whatever, I've got boosted Immunize if that happened. Oh, but the instant death though, boy. The things I do to fill out the map. Get out of there. Okay. Now I got a traffic jam of crabs behind me. The stairs go up again. I have to stand on 2 damaging squares. Am I taking damage here? No, okay. I can just come down the stairs onto a damaging tile. I didn't heal. I'll be okay. They went after Anise. That was the weak link, but they didn't get him. I guess I don't need these elastics after all. Well, we find ourselves going from the 11th floor to the 7th, when I expected it to take me down to the 15th. You thought that this part of the map was the trail of enduring pain? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You don't know pain until you hit the F row. Oh, it's not updating because I manually came here. The encounter indicator is still kind of orangey. When it gets red, we will start to think about healing. I'm gonna go for one more. Wow. Hello, guys. I wonder how much these bird limbs sell for compared to the stuff I'm finding on the next stratum. Just as a reminder, Etrian Odyssey 1 does not have anything you can do to mitigate damaging floors in some way. Later games would go on to add abilities on the characters and items you can buy in the shop. This one's like, I hope you got good shoes. I stopped right before the battle. Wow. Well, I did say I wanted more fish scales. I wish I could be confident that a boosted salve would go off on the first turn. I got 2 fins and only 1 scale? I thought the fins were the rare drop. Anyway, I would let my party get down to 1 health, and then when a battle started, I would boost salve and super heal them first. But I don't have the confidence it will be that fast. Don't know anyone with more than 1 scale. I don't have any scales. It has been years since I have known my exact weight. I'm trying, man. You'd think with 5 medics, I would be well suited to survive the Trail of Pain. But 3 of these guys are masquerading. They are medics in name only. Hey, Nico. I was thinking about a boost salve there or something, but... we're doing pretty good. Yeah, let's play this like this. Of course, the one person who isn't defending. Well, I did go after the fish and then fully heal myself, so I guess that worked out. Now I'm super glad I bought that warp wire. There's definitely no going back from this. Seventh dragon. Oh, I'm thinking of blue dragon. Yeah, I don't know what seventh dragon is. Oh my god. I think it's still orange. I think I can take a stab. Okay, it's red now. Well, as long as I'm not over-healing myself here. Which I'm certainly not with a salve that weak. I wonder if salve 2 is going to be better. Items has 201, goes up to 274, so I'm spending 9 TP for 73. Oh. Man. Stupid crab. It was made by the... Oh, right. The Etrian Odyssey inspired. $100 feathers. Yeah, that does sound like a bad idea. Da-da-dum-dum. I'm like waiting for a crab leg. Those are the medic abilities. Maybe 1 point of healing touch would have been worth it in this scenario. You go all the way down to 1, healing touch up to 25%, then salve. But it's only like getting half off the TP cost of salve. Quests are dreadful. Do you think there's something scary behind this door? I don't want to have to run this gauntlet again. Oh my god. So where's the shortcut? I guess we make for the shortcut, huh? Right. Maybe we, go ahead and use one of those. Medic of 4. That's the wrong button. Wow. Guess I didn't need to do that just yet. We got something over there. I think I'm just gonna run around it. Oh boy. I'm gonna get 5 bat hits coming in here. Okay, they spread out pretty nicely. Almost bats. I'm gonna get so many Batwing drops. Never mind. Alright, let's find out what this is worth. That was like 250? Yeah. So it's like 3 times stronger than my salve is. We're only basically double the TP cost, so more efficient for salve 2. Coat. Isn't that armor I already unlocked? 26 defense, frontline guy wearing thing. Yeah, 16 defense for anyone. It's bad. Uh-oh. Was not paying attention. Let's just run, huh? They're fast. Oh, that's interesting. You can get at this square from 2 different ways. Right. This literally doesn't do anything. Soma. Did I mark down that surcoat on that other treasure chest? I think I maybe didn't do that. Really? Whoa. We got a door. I lose my immunize if I heal with myths, so... And he's got that 343. Why? I think this is like a quest location or something. Dun, 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 dun. Just show me the squares. Yikes. The AI damaging my guys evenly is a real blessing here. Yeah, I think we're leaving. Wow, the orb. The encounter rate is like really high here. Well, I was hoping to investigate the edges a little more. But we're out of here. We don't want to have to do all that again. I could pass these on to the gathering party, but I don't think it's ever going to save them from just complete destruction from the stronger monsters in the dungeon, so whatever. Only 2 fish scales. Got the scale boot. That's not what we're looking for. Actually, I wonder if I'm even going to be able to wear the scale helm I want to unlock. Because I can't wear this. Maybe I don't care so much about scales. I just kind of assumed because all of the other hats... Oh no, look. Okay, well the HP hat, no. But the TP hats always seem to be for medics and alchemists. Yeah, maybe agility would matter. I doubt it, though. I don't think they're ever going to be able to outspeed the scary stuff at level 10 or whatever they are. "97, 6 strength. 104, 6 strength. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I want to explore the rest of that room. I might not set foot on every single square in that room. That's maybe a little bit crazy. But I think it could be possible that the draw distance, didn't capture like a pretty major thing somewhere in here. So I want to go and see what it's about. So how we're gonna do this? We're gonna go here. I'm gonna save. And we're gonna take a short break. I'll get more water. We'll re-energize. We'll patch up our feet, because Lord knows we're feeling it. See you soon. Okay. We're back at it. I think I must have just straight up missed it. The stairs down to the 15th floor or whatever. So we'll have to retrace our steps. I was too busy thinking about Octopath Traveler at the time. So I get the sense that from here, they want you to kind of see a place to go next. But I don't really see it. I think I'm just doing this. So this one was kind of meant to take you towards the door. Crabs are kind of a pain. But I don't think it changes anything, because I think I'm going to be faster than him. So I think I can finish him off on the second turn. In fact, any battle where I can prolong it to a second turn and then end it before they hit me is just a turn where I get to regenerate TP on the front line for free. Ah, he is fast, though. So much for that, I guess. Wasn't paying attention. Got into a battle. Oh, fuck. Wow. Wow! The game really let me get away with that one. Holy smokes. This is pretty nasty when it's all said and done. All of the damage you have to take on the floor, combined with far harder encounters than I had on the 14th floor. With like a higher encounter rate as well. Do I want to fight the crab? Maybe I'm only faster than the crab when he goes for his skill. Outsped him there. How are we looking? Yellow still. Orange. Guess that's red. Do I one-shot this thing yet? No. Oh. And so the crab's about the same durability as this thing, I guess. It happened again. I just did not think an encounter would happen that soon. I think this is safer. Oh my god. Get out of here. Alright, I think yeah. I see the shape of this thing. think I've just about explored everything I care to explore. Nothing. Salve's getting better. And Immunize is getting better. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I haven't missed anything. Wow. Defending on the back row, doing a lot of work there. What a weird series of events. It really felt like these were going to be the stairs, and then it was treasure. Five medics are gone fishing. The punchline was supposed to be me brutalizing an ancient god of the seas. And instead I've gotten lost in a jungle, rolling around like a puppy in leaves. But it's a very sad human being rolling around in poisonous red bramble. I guess I just warp wire out of here. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Well, that little side adventure got us to level 45. When I originally planned out my characters, I kind of stopped around level 55. I was like, I'm probably not going to get any higher than that. Now I don't know. Alright, let's go have another look down in these lower floors. See if I just completely goofed and missed something critical. But yeah, I guess the real punchline is that my party is made up of 5 medics. But it turns out they're actually pretty darn strong. Oh, the Royal Ant is back. Shouldn't that mean Sir Nunos is definitely back? What's up with that, huh? I guess I didn't check. Maybe he is. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through this ant again if I want to go down to the next few stairs. Crunch. Antagonist. Exactly what you wanted. I don't think I need all 3 of these, but I just want to make sure this thing dies before I get joined by something. No! Now I definitely need all 3. Be enough. Be enough. Go, 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 go. Ah. Things just got complicated. Oh my gosh, it didn't die. I missed. Jeez. Hey, Andy. Well, it's sort of ominous. It is a boss. But I've already beat it once before. I can't believe it didn't die. I can't believe it healed itself and then it didn't die and then it didn't die again and then I missed. Well, it's pretty good experience, if nothing else. Yeah, I gotta heal him. Okay. Alright, everyone keep your eyes peeled for some stairs. Oh, I guess I can just heal. The muck dials aren't back. So I think I explored everything here. This thing goes here. This one also goes back. Oh. clearly more down there. Oh. Of course. This away. Wow. Okay. Got a lot of options. This one seems the most likely to take me to that island with that treasure. So that did take me across, right? Yeah. And this does go back? Yes. Yes. Oh wait, is this just a dead end? That just did 66 damage to a defending back row. Crits must cut through defenses in some way. Alright, so this was a bust, actually. Let's double check that this goes where I think it goes. Yep. Got a feeling this is the way. It's not at all. It's immediately a dead end. Well, all right. I never said thanks for the sub, Andy. My brain just completely glossed over it. I appreciate the support. I gotta assume this wall goes all the way. Ice mist. Ice hit? No. Ice mist. There's some more stuff over there. I think that's the places I've already been. Except for that flower. That's different. So maybe let's make it a goal to try to get into that lower left. Considering I've only got one place to go, I think. Not really a lot of decisions to be made. Do have a way back. I think this guy up here is gonna take me all the way across. All the way across to that lower left area. Which I'm guessing is where the stairs is. And I think if I go up, I'm gonna get to that island. The DS version's got you waxing nostalgic. Have you been watching people play the HD version? Nexus, right. So there's Untold, I know that version. But Nexus is like something else, right? Thanks for the good luck, Vorpal. Yeah, there are kind of a lot of these games. A crossover of the first three. It sounds neat. Anise probably should have got healed, huh? Maybe I'll just go for the in-battle heal. Cool. He missed. I've been getting really lucky. Wow, he would have died if those hit. Lucky, lucky. Yeah. Yeah, all these games are quite challenging from what I've seen. I've played the first three. $800. There's something scary looking at me. Couldn't help but notice. It's probably just a muck dial, right? Let's find out. Yeah, we got this. We'll even boost. And he might just die in one round. Yep. Oh, the medic party is pretty strong. I think I'm a little bit over leveled, but I don't think by much. So this party got off the ground surprisingly fast. Like, I would say even as early as level 5, this party had kind of reached parity with your more typical sort of party. And then by level 10, where I had maxed out their attack up skill, I think they were actually probably stronger than a typical party, and I think they've kind of stayed that way all the way until now. I think it's only in the like really late game that I'm gonna start to be worse than a party with, say, a protector who can put up the anti-elemental skills, or an alchemist who can nuke down groups of large enemies. Okay, so we did not go all the way across. Yeah, for the most part, my challenge run is maybe turned into like just a really easy, comfortable way to play the game. I don't know if I'd be up for the all-healer challenge on the other games. Medic is super strong in this first game in a way that it isn't really in the other ones. It would definitely be an actual, real challenge. Mids ain't mid. Oh. That crab tried to kill me. Oh. Is my emulator not able to handle the... Looks like it settles down after a while. Nope, never mind. So I can go this way, huh? This is clearly bad. It's just gonna go here, and then I'm gonna have to go there. And I'm not even gonna ride it to double check like I was earlier. These medics ain't mid. These medics ain't mud. They're a little bit mad. They're mad with power. Alright, nobody miss. Otherwise this stupid crab is gonna come try to take my head off. Alright. See ya, crab. Is seeing me having to use these event tokens to map out this dungeon because there's no arrows or anything, is that also making you nostalgic? Yes. Hey, Crimmy Doodle. Nothing makes me more nostalgic than Etrian Odyssey 1 mapping limitations. Lord of the Celestial Ocean. The final floor of a stratum tends to be pretty beefy. And I've been live for almost 3 hours, 43 minutes, so maybe I won't be able to beat this boss today. We'll see how this floor goes. I'll try to aim for that, but we might not get there. Yeah, I never used to map the stairs or the doors this way, I think. I think I did it differently, and I switched it up. I'm a different person than I was the last time I played this game. Wow. As you navigate the Blue Forest, you sense a strong, imminent threat from beyond the door. Even with your experience thus far, the presence is stronger than anything you've faced. Are you ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, then open the door and meet your fate. Wow. They're talking a big game. Oh, the bubble, I could definitely see being nostalgic for the bubble. It's iconic. I kind of can't believe they got rid of it. I haven't seen a game, I think, where they've got... Well, did they get rid of it in 3? Gosh, I don't remember. We just got a little treasure room, huh? And 4. Scale boot. Oop, that's not the memo. I record what's in the treasure, as if I was gonna upload this to GameFAQs for someone else or something. That's just sort of who I am. Blaze oil. Oh, speaking of uploading maps to GameFAQs, I was thinking about that Starfighter 76 guy who's got like 3,000 maps uploaded to GameFAQs. He's got the solid orange and yellow MS Paint style, so distinctive. All right, if I don't want to do triple caduceus, I maybe do 1 on this guy. The other 2 fight there. Yeah, that seems good. Wait, what happened? Defend, defend. Yeah, I guess it helps if you die. Not that that happens to me very often. I don't think I have actually party wiped since I laid down on that field where the the butterflies come after you on the first floor. I think that was my first and only party wipe. I've had people die and I've had to go back, but I don't remember what this is, so We're gonna find out. Yeah? Oh yeah, the 3 moles. I've almost died to the 3 moles. Dying to venom flies. I can't believe they sick venom flies on you on the first. Blech. As you continue through the brush, you come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if an ocean was suddenly transported to the middle of the forest. Within the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. You slowly approach it. It is the humanoid girl you encountered before. She raises a shrill cry, seeing you. Trespassers from the sealed lands! By what right do you desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our peoples. I have warned thee, but thou paid me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land. With this, the inhuman girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. The sound resonates through the forest, and a huge creature appears in response. Hear me, Cotrangle, smite these vile intruders. Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest, but you have no time for pursuit. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. Oh, it's just in here. We're just doing this. There it is. It's boss time. We got a lot of medicine. I could brave on with the front line. Let's go for some of this. Yeah. Okay, so that's before Immunize went up. All right, 1500 damage. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be easy. So, with that mist buff, Sorry, it does the whole party, right? Yeah. I guess that doesn't take up a buff slot? It's a crossover of all 5. Cool. I feel like I should play all 5 before I play that. It's looking like I'm gonna be a little bit shy of killing this thing cleanly in 4 rounds. Not that that matters for any particular reason. Yeah, he lived. Yeah, we are fishing. Should I just regular attack? Let's just make sure we get it done. Just to say that I beat him without healing, let's go ahead and just defend. Well, ooh, Ice Spine. Is that the rare drop? I think it might be. If you beat him without using fire skills, you get a 30% chance to get a rare drop. The dread monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has apparently already escaped, but where it lurked, you find a stone tablet engraved with a mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it may be a useful clue. Radahal might know more. I feel bad. I didn't want to destroy their ancient beast. Their guardian. It takes commands, you know what I mean? It's capable of some amount of thought. And just heal it. It's my Cotrangle now. That's what it means to go fishing. That's how medics go fishing. The fish jumps out of the water to try to kill them, and they beat it into submission. And then earn its trust by healing it back from the brink of death. That's right, we got our fishing clubs. Well, the boss of the third stratum has not posed any resistance to the 5 medic party. I almost had to heal. And I definitely would not have had to heal if that immunize was boosted. It wasn't even boosted. Oh. Well, normally, when you beat a boss, the geomagnetic pole is like right there, and you can just walk to it, and you're safe. I don't know quite what's going on with this floor, because the boss was right there. It's looking like the encounters are not even a thing right now, so I guess I will press forward here. Music change, the color change, green, green, blue. Now that we're jumping into this sort of light brown, we're in this kind of like yellow orange part of the color wheel. Really different feel from the other floors. Oh. A lot of ways to go here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and return to town. Another one of these things. I guess I'll give it to the gathering party. $6,000. Arc drawer. I don't remember if that's the rare drop or the regular drop. Deathclaw here is also the regular drop. 10%. I could have got the rare one off that ant. Whoa, no, 220 attack. I guess this was the rare drop. Wow. I could have given that to the... I could save up the money and then buy one and give it to the gathering party and just have one super strong attack The Ocean King's longbow. Let me go ahead and give those boots to Pidge, I guess. Oh. I guess I should give it to someone in the back line. I'm forgetting who goes where all of a sudden. Alright. Everyone in their assigned positions. Got some quests. Decided to take the request, huh? Lady Pompadrill. She was so pleased with the old choker that she wants you to get her a tusk charm. Okay, I've already got this one, actually. I know those tusks are tough to come by, so good luck. I have sold about 15 of those things to Shilika at this point. I've also sold one of these away, which is a shame. 100 shell, the shell of a 100-year-old tortoise. Client's from a small village farther west, but he's collapsed with fatigue. He says he can't return to his hometown without his shell. I don't know why that is, but could you please find him a 100 shell? Alright, man. You got it. The client's lover entered the labyrinth by himself and hasn't come out yet. Have you heard of the Lansknet they call the Rainbow Swordsman? He's a nice kid who's always been seen wearing a rainbow-colored bandana. Pretty skilled explorer, but his guildmates were injured during an excursion, so he's decided to continue the investigation on his own until their wounds heal. Last she heard, he was going to investigate the 16th floor on his own? As far as I know, I'm like the only guild that's ever been to the 16th floor anytime recently. It may still be there if you look for him. His body will still be there. We're gonna find a rainbow-colored bandana on the ground, and there's gonna be a little more red in the rainbow than there normally is. This is the wrong place. Rada Hall. We did encounter this unknown life form, and it dropped the stone tablet. If I'm not mistaken, this engraving is some language beyond our ken. I shall assign the Rada's best researchers to it. With enough study, we may gain insight into this girl's precise nature. We'll keep the tablet safe at Rada Hall, and you should continue with your investigations. Ah, and how could I forget? We have a reward for your hard work, of course. 8,000 bucks. Hey man, look at all this stuff. Alright, I wasn't sure we were gonna beat that boss before the stream, and then 20 minutes later I beat that boss. Right at the 4-hour mark. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. We're gonna go say hi to our boy, Sir Nunos. He's gotta be back, right? He's gotta be. Yes. Can I sneak around behind him? The fool. So we're looking for the rare drop. 10%. He does want a hug. His sprite is hilarious. %. We're looking for a royal mane. This poor thing. Don't hurt me. Smash. Sharp horn is not what we want. I saved before I came down here, right? I did that, right? I did save. Okay. We're gonna farm him. 10% drop. We're gonna farm him. We're gonna get it. We're gonna buy the thing it unlocks for one of our guys. I don't know if I can buy multiple. Even if I can buy multiple, I don't know if I can afford multiple. But we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna end the stream, so... Whoops. Oh, whatever. This is what the stream is gonna look like for a little bit. And then it's gonna be over. So if anyone wants to duck out of here, thank you so much for stopping by. I don't know how long this is gonna take. 10%? I have the slight advantage of 1 point in scavenge on 3 of my guys. Royal Mane. Nope. We're also gonna get a level off of this guy. He's not too bad for experience-wise. He caught a fish, and it was about yay big. I love that joke. I don't know if I made that joke out loud the first time I fought him, but I definitely thought it. I guess he's always gonna summon these allies on. Nope. %. 1 in 10. Odds skewed in my favor because of the scavenge skill. I'm not familiar enough with the more complicated statistics math to know, like, oh, so if it's a 1 in 10 and you fight him, you know, 10 times, you should expect to have this many. You've got a 37% chance of having one, at least one, in 10 tries, and 45% chance in 15 tries. Oh yeah, Jimmy would know. Probability P to get something, and you're doing it until you get this X. On average, it takes 1 over P. Yeah, I think I knew that much. On average, it'll take 10. But like what the... There's like a curve that happens, right? Yeah. I don't know what's up with the curve. I should just save from this save point, shouldn't I? Speed up this grind a little bit. Could you imagine if the bosses respawned right away? I'd be farming Cotrangle to like level 55 or something, like right off the bat. Take the likelihood of not getting it. Yeah, that is I'm also familiar with that sort of concept. Because you're not interested in the odds that you get exactly one, you're interested in the odds that you get at least one. That's a sharp horn. I'm pretty sure I looked this up, and it's just a 10% chance. There's no conditional on it or anything. But 10% is just rare enough that enough time is going to go by, I'm going to start to doubt myself. Start to think, oh man, the games, I've got a bad version of the ROM. The RNG's all messed up, it'll never drop. I start to develop the conspiracy theories pretty quickly. I'm a sort of pessimistic person. I'm also playing Final Fantasy V. There's a thing called the 4-job fiesta, where it's your 4 jobs you use for your 4 characters are randomly decided. It's a cool thing. And I got Thief, and I decided I wanted to steal a useful thing while I was in a certain dungeon that you can't access later on. So I was like, I gotta get it now if I want it. It took like 110 tries to steal this thing. I couldn't believe it. I double and triple checked, like multiple sources. I can steal this thing from this enemy, this enemy, this enemy. Okay. God, I can't believe this guy has the audacity to adopt this come at me bro pose. Twisted Spoon. Is that a Pokemon held item that you were going after? Yeah. Sharphorn. My cat's meowing at my door. She wants in, she's so excited. You farming rare drops in there, she says. I'm pretty sure if she could talk, she would be yelling food. Food. I bet I must be so close to killing him in one less Caduceus. That's why I have the back row medics attack, just in case I get enough crits that I can see that happen. You gotta make your own fun when you're grinding. Invent little games to play. I'm gonna check at this math curve after I get this drop. I probably should have been counting how many times. It's been like, what, 6 or 7 times? And then after we get the 10th time, we can officially be upset that we got unlucky. Memoryless process. Do you mean this in the sense that, like, the odds of it dropping now are exactly the same as they were then? Like, the past events do not influence future events? Classic sort of gambler's fallacy. It's been heads 9 times in a row. It's gotta be tails now. Yeah. There's I get all my math from Jimmy Poopins in the chat, but also from the Number File channel on YouTube. I like that channel. There's a pretty good video about the way people think about probability. I don't remember the mathematician. He's Australian. But he asks the sort of cameraman. He's kind of like the owner and editor of the whole channel, but for the sake of the story, he's the cameraman. Asks him to sort of in his head flip a coin. Flip a coin 20 times in your head. Just kind of imagine it, and then tell me the results. Write them down, and I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess whether it's heads or tails. And he's guessing with pennies. He's betting a penny every time. And so, you know, the pennies go up and down as he kind of guesses, maybe this, maybe that. And then he gets to the very last one. And he's like, on this one, I bet $100 that it's this. And he gets it right. And then he goes over what he did, and it's... Humans naturally have this idea of, like, random is mixed up. Everything should be all mixed up. There shouldn't be any order to it. But then that makes them avoid sort of having a bunch of the same in a row. And there's just this sort of natural intuitiveness to that. Oh, well, if there's too many in a row, it's not changing. It's not random at all. So he recorded a series of, like, maybe 3 in a row early on, maybe 4 or something. But then after that, it started to become pretty clearly like just 1 or 2. Before it would flip back to heads or tails. No more than 3 in a row. And so, yeah, the sequence ended on like heads, heads. And he knew, like, there's no way he did heads 3 in a row, because he hasn't done that in a long time. So he was like $100 that it's tails. Boom, got him. But you could do some math of, like, the odds that there is a streak of 4 in any set of 20 coin flips. And it turns out the odds are actually really good. Like, I think more often than not, there is a streak of 4 in a series of 20 coin flips. And so if you're subconsciously not allowing for 4 in a row, or any more, you know, 5 in a row, 6 in a row, you limit the true possibilities, the number of possibilities, drastically. A lot of sharp horns. A lot of sharp horns out here. Royal mane is what we're looking for. What if I just snuck up behind him with a pair of scissors? Just snip, 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 and get that mane right off his back. I get the impression, if you look down at his legs, that mane goes all the way to the floor back there. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm really after this guy's back hair. The royal back hair. That's a horn. Can I be upset yet? I think I'm just about within my rights to get upset about this. It is really weird to think about, though. My odds of getting the horn are no better right now than they were the very first time I killed him. It doesn't matter that I did all those other attempts. Since I don't know how long we're gonna be here, what other YouTube channel can I tell you about? That's a sharp horn. I haven't checked in a while. There's this guy who restores paintings. He's an archivist. Goes by Baumgartner Restoration. And he makes these videos detailing his whole process. So if you're one of those people who has that, like, you know, the satisfaction of watching someone power wash a driveway or something, his videos have that energy. Very calming, with a splash of, like, art history mixed in. Even a little bit of, like, science with some of the compounds and processes he uses on the paintings. We got a horn. If I had a soundboard, every time I got the sharp horn, I would make an air horn sound effect. I'm pretty sure I killed this guy 10 times. I wonder at what point we get truly exceedingly unlikely. Like 21 times or something? I'm gonna say 99%. By this point, you had a 99% chance to get this thing. So even by 22 tries, it's still only 90% to get it. So my my intuition was off by like almost a whole magnitude. "44 times. It's a lot of times. Let's hope we're not here that long. It's already 4:23. Been at this for about 20 minutes. I haven't watched any new anime to give you my time filler anime reviews. My Ping Pong review? Man, that's a great show. So Ping Pong is an anime about, get this, ping pong. Probably the most defining thing about it is its animation style. It came out maybe like 10 years ago? Something like that? Long past the time that anime had kind of homogenized a little bit. It all kind of had the same... I mean, it's where it is now. It hasn't... It's still that way. It had kind of settled in on a most appealing sort of look that most shows would go for. And Ping Pong was wildly different. It's got these shaky lines with a lot of energy and these hyper-realistic designs for the characters and their body types. Very realistic proportions. The colors are all watercolor. We got a sharp horn. They're very very pastel sort of colors. Very muted sort of world. And then the animation of the actual ping pong action is great. They use a lot of super dynamic camera angles. And they actually animate things. I've seen, there's some soccer anime that's like pretty big now. And every clip I see of it, it's just the panels from the manga with like the guy's hair moving and the image slowly panning left or right or something. Like, it doesn't animate at all. It frustrates me. Ping Pong is animating everything all the time. Very smooth, very fun, fluid. You wouldn't maybe suspect that you could be excited about a ping pong match. like you can when you watch the matches in this show. I have played a little bit of ping pong, but would not say I'm currently interested in learning how to play. That's a sharp point. Anyway, so the animation style is unique and awesome. And then the show itself is it's just a really earnest look at what it's like to take a sport very seriously. Like at the highest level. What is it really like? What does it actually take? And it gets into the nature of talent, it gets into the nature of motivation and drive. There are characters who stake everything they have at being the best and find out that they're just not, and you have to watch them pick up the pieces and find something else. And some of them kind of don't, but some of them do, and then there's like a really sort of inspirational message even behind the sadness of those events. All of the characters are likable in various ways. Anyone who in any moment is sort of acting as a villain is also greatly humanized. Their motivations and character are made extremely clear. It sets up, it just uses some really basic storytelling devices of flashbacks and juxtaposition of one situation. There's like an older generation who is like teaching the newer generation, and the way that their relationship and experiences affect how they teach the newer experience, and then there's like a mirroring of what happened before happening again, and it plays out. Is it going to play out the same? Is it going to play out differently? It's 12 episodes, I think, about. And it gets a lot done in that time. It's great. It's a great show. There's something about sports anime where you see it from a distance and you're like, man, I don't really care about ping pong. Whatever. I'm not like, why would I watch that show? And then if it's a good show, very quickly you find you care a lot about ping pong. And I guess the truth is, it's never really about the ping pong. It's never really about the sport. The sport is just the vehicle for the story that moves you. It's just such a natural... Like, the conflicts within the story are baked into playing the sport. You think I'm screwing myself over with the reset? We have killed this guy kind of a lot of times, huh? Another good thing about ping pong is you can tell the people who made it really care about ping pong. You can tell when a show really cares about its subject matter. And it lends a certain amount of authenticity to the show. And that's a sharp horn. Anyway, I give Ping Pong a 5 out of 5. Would recommend to just about anyone. Oh, Jorf. Fed paid 10,000 points for me to commentate you playing through those Steam Next Fest demos. So if you would be so kind as to possibly have me along when you check those out. I think that would be fun. Commentate Street Fighter 6 matches. Oh boy, there's a lot about Street Fighter 6 I don't know. Drive Impact. Burnout. No. Shoot. Commentating while the people are playing, and for basically no one, commentating for the people who are playing is a really weird experience. Guess what? We got a sharp horn. If I recall, it was me who asked you to commentate Star Tropics. That's how I remember that going down. Well, I guess it's probably more enjoyable for everyone if I don't learn how Street Fighter 6 works before I commentate your matches. I've been watching a little bit of it. Obviously, you guys have been playing a little bit, but also some of the HoloLive VTubers. Here's your annual, your daily Mythical 9 VTuber check-in. There's some kind of promotional something going on with Street Fighter 6. They've got some newbie influencers are teamed up with some pros in 5v5 teams, and they're gonna do some kind of event. So Korone and Botan at HoloLive are on teams. I know Korone's got Kazunoko as a coach. Someone's got Daigo. Everyone was like, oh man, if Korone got on that team, it would be the Doggo and the Daigo. So I've seen some clips of two VTubers going at it basically, and then the pro players being like, whoa, sugoi, inside this. Apparently Korone is like a natural. She's picking some stuff up. She went and got herself a fight stick. She's playing on classic controls. She plays JP. just from what I've seen, she looks kind of predictable. JP's got like a high fireball and a low fireball, right? Sharp horn. She throws the high one out like 90% of the time. Yeah, the mid one's like a command grab or something. Oh, the command grab is separate, okay. They also do Apex Legends pros teaching influencers. Specifically one that was like all VTubers. V-Psycho. I was watching some people learn how to play, sort of what that game is supposed to look like at a high level. Sort of learning the ropes. And sort of following along with their journey. So that when it finally came time for the competition, it was like weeks. They practiced for like 4 weeks, almost every day. Yeah, it's a 10% drop. There's still like it's probably what, like 80% chance to have got it in this many tries or something. I'm not so convinced that the RNG is not on my side. Maybe. I would be, probably, if I was just playing on my own and just doing this over and over. Absolutely. But me talking to all of you about VTubers has breathed life into my soul. I haven't even noticed the past 10 minutes. You could have actually dropped the Royal Main and I might not have even noticed. I just hit the reset button, whatever. Listen, about Korone. She's so good at Street Fighter. I was so sad when the team I was following in V-Psycho, they got, finally, competition day rolls around. They've been working towards this for so long, and it just did not go well at all. They had a really good chance of doing well, because they have this really smart system where people of all skill levels can play, and you get assigned a ranking, like a point rating, based off of how good you are. And they look at some statistics, like what rank you are in matchmaking, whatever, to give you your evaluation. And then each team of 3 players has a budget of like 21 points that you can spend on players. So you can get a 10 and a 9, but then you have to have a 2 as your 3rd player. It's a really smart system. And the team I was watching got lucky because one of their guys had like thousands of hours of experience in games like Counter-Strike and Overwatch, but just didn't play a lot of Apex. So his Apex ranking was pretty low, even though he was really good at FPS games. So they gave him a 3-point ranking, and then he was playing way beyond what someone who normally would have 3 points would be in the tournament. They called him the 3-point demon. They were watching him hit snipes and all practice long. All the scrims and stuff. So they had a pretty big advantage in that sense. And then it just didn't come together at all. Their teamwork was bad, the morale started to get low. It was a little bit heartbreaking to watch. sharp horn. Really good at clicking on dudes. Yeah. Doesn't matter what game it is, really. Using a sniper rifle is pretty similar. My aim with the mouse has always been horrendous. When I would play Overwatch with the gang, I'd always play a character who didn't have to aim. And then still get, like, overwhelmed. Still make really bad decisions. If you add in the mental load of aiming accurately on top of making all those decisions and stuff, I become a mess. Just completely unaware of my surroundings, totally tunnel visioned on trying to hit some shot. Completely out of position. Missing audio cues from people who are coming up behind me, who knows? That's why I like Doom. Classic Doom is a pretty good first-person shooter for people who can't aim. No headshots. Just shoot anywhere on this third of the screen and you will hit. Doesn't matter if they're high or low. If this is indeed some RNG shenanigans giving me the same results every time, what do I even do to fix it? Like, can I walk around and like get a fight here and run away from it? Is that gonna do anything? Guess I could just fight it. The damage values are consistent? Really? Okay. I'll go do the fight. I won't save so that we can load and check those numbers again. Yeah, these ones will be different. Bum, 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 bum. Tickadooshes or not tickadooshes, yeah. Sometimes I'm just holding the button down while I'm talking, and sometimes I have the presence of mind to speed things up by just clicking attack. Crit for 61, 27, 633, 649, 632. $26. Crit 61, 635, 622, 661. Alright, I'll just hold the button. 59 crit, 29. So I guess how we do this is I fight one battle, then I save. It's been 48 minutes since I started trying to get this drop. And I feel like probably 47 of them were wasted doing the same drop over and over. Good catch, though. You didn't ruin anime VTuber time, you extended it. Unless I just get it right now. Crit 60, 24. The turn order is the same. And the crit was the same. Turn order and crit is the same again. This time I did enough damage to kill him. So now the battle ends on this round. Yeah, I wonder when the drop is determined. I remember learning how to manipulate the RNG to get the... Oh, we should go there. In Golden Sun 1, the, what is it, the Kikuichi Jimonji? Alright, so I did fight that battle last time, because I fought it on the way down the stairs, so I need to fight another one and then save. Speaking of RNG manipulation, I made a playlist of some of the speedruns I've commentated, if anyone's interested in that. There's a link to it down below on the Twitch stream. And Speed Gaming just uploaded the VOD from Yashi's Fire Emblem 6 run that I did the English language commentary for. And that run is completely RNG manipulated, front to back. Every single thing that happens is completely planned out in advance. So it's more like live producing or live reproducing a tool-assisted run. And the RNG is manipulated by, so it's a table of numbers, and you advance through the table to the values that you want. And you advance the table by drawing arrows. Whenever you highlight your character, and you tell them to move to a square, it will draw the arrow behind your cursor as it moves. But sometimes, depending on how you move the cursor, you will move it somewhere that is like disconnected from the path that you took to get there. So it will redraw the arrow to where your cursor is from where the unit is. And for whatever reason, it will randomly decide whether that arrow should make a left or a right turn to get to the square that you're on. And every time it does that, it's using up a random number. So the runners know, like, okay, I click this unit and I move my cursor into these 4 squares in like a cycling pattern 3 times, and that will draw this many arrows that burns this many random numbers, and I end up exactly here on the random number table, where I can crit this guy and kill him in 1 hit and then get the level up with all the stats that I need, sort of thing. And it means that for the entirety of like a 2-hour speed run, you have to be absolutely perfect with your cursor movements. And the cursor moves fast in that game. And the moment you make a mistake, you have to... Thankfully, sometimes you can soft reset to fix it, but sometimes you have to restart the chapter. So it ends up being an extremely demanding run from an execution standpoint. Yeah, the ultimate menuing challenge. But it's also like the ultimate routing challenge. Because if you make some change where you're like, oh, you know what, I want to do this on this early chapter, you're now in probably a different place in the RNG table. So all of the other stuff that you have planned for all of the other moves, well, maybe not all of them, right? The next time you burn a bunch of random numbers, maybe you just burn less and you can get back onto the same cycle. But maybe not. Maybe you've thrown everything off completely. Maybe it turns out that all of the RNG values nearby are all horrible. And this thing you did to save time early on has ended up costing you more time later on. It sounds like a nightmare to route out perfectly, so I don't know, maybe it's just imperfect, I don't know. I would imagine someone made a task and employed bots, basically, to brute force search through possibilities and came up with something that looks pretty good, and then humans just replicate it. But I don't actually know. So now every time I have to fight a battle before I go for this drop. So I'm gonna gain a little bit of XP every time I don't get this thing that I want. And we're gonna watch this XP bar slowly creep across the screen. With every attempt. I can't believe I've been going for 5 hours. I was ready to hang it up. I was like, yeah, this is a good stopping point. I feel good. I feel great. I'm gonna leave on a high note, energized. But maybe just a little. I'll just do this one thing, I thought. How long could it really take? I'm actually starting to get hungry. I might not end up doing this. I might have to tap out before we get this. You started some hopefully edible blueberry bread science. Oh no. Well, maybe this will influence the RNG. Maybe it'll influence in a bad way. Maybe I've just reset back to the start of the table or something. We'll pay attention to these numbers. See if they are suspiciously familiar. Myth attacks first, no crit. It's already enough to make me think we're in a different timeline. Oh, that 183 finish on that guy, that's familiar. It was back row and then 183. Too much moisture. The center was hot blueberry batter. Trying for the last 5 hours to get Royal Main. I guess it's difficult to give people a foolproof RNG manipulation because it probably depends on everyone's party. Like they can't say, okay, well, you know, have your Lansknet do a this or that, and you're like, well, I don't have a Lansknet. What do you mean? Sharphorn. Man, we had a 10% chance that very first time we killed him to be living in a timeline where my belly is full of pizza. And I got my feet up and I'm watching some stream or another. And all of you were thinking, wow, he was really lucky that he got that drop. That's what you do, right? When I'm done streaming, sometime within the next hour, you think about, man, I'm really happy about what happened on this stream. I'd be asleep. Yeah, my streams tend to induce naps. Sleepiness of various kinds. Sharphorn. Oh boy. I'm feeling it now, man. I'm glad everyone's here. Keeping me company, looking up stuff on GameFAQs. It's been very helpful, thank you. I was reading about Pokemon RNG manipulation. Because competitive Pokemon demands that you have these incredibly specific Pokemon. I need my IVs and these stats to be 31 and 0 in speed, and it needs to have this ability. And the modern games especially have all kinds of tricks to like breed the Pokemon that you need. But the older generations, which is where you have to get some Pokemon if you're trying to do it legit, it's wild. Especially if they're legendary, because you just gotta catch them. So you just have to, like, show up and, like, there he is, my perfect Pokemon, get in the ball. And the odds of getting a literally perfect competitive Pokemon is, like, you would have to try for, like, 1,000 years or whatever. So, for the sake of competitive Pokemon, which is a huge scene, especially with, like, younger people, massive amount of people play Pokemon competitively. So they, people were like, we gotta figure out, we gotta figure out how to get what we need. There's a trick involving a Pokemon called Chatot, which will cry out in some weird sound as like its whole thing. Oh my god, I hit the button. It's nighttime. It's a little bird music note Pokemon. And you hover over it and it makes some recorded sound that you record as its cry. Which is not really part of it, but what is part of it is that the game will randomly pitch shift that sound up or down when it comes time to call out. And so you can have two of them and like alternate back and forth and listen to their cry patterns, whether it's like up or down, to get a feel for where you are in the RNG table. Oh yeah, the original version of Pokemon, Red, Blue, and Yellow, is pretty messy. Your critical chance is based off of your speed. And the formula is such that, like, the really fast Pokemon can sometimes just have a 100% chance to crit on moves that have an increased crit chance. If Hyper Beam KOs a Pokemon, it doesn't need a turn to recharge. A normal Pokemon can't be paralyzed by Body Slam because it's a normal type move. There's a ball that's supposed to catch Pokemon that evolve with a Moonstone. But because of an error, it instead gives a bonus to enemies that evolve with Burn Heal, which is no Pokemon. That's an item you use to heal burns. If Pokemon was developed by NetherRealms, the guys who developed Mortal Kombat, they would have then gone on to make a Pokemon that evolves with Burn Heal. Just as a reference to that glitch. I don't know how many more times I'm gonna try this. My patience is wearing out. My butt hurts a little bit from sitting in this chair. In its upright position. How many legit kills is this with a actual chance to give me a different result? Really not that many. Like 7 or 8 or something. Sharphorn. The worst part is, I don't even know if I'm actually shaking up the RNG. I think I'm just getting unlucky. I think it's completely reasonable to have not got it by now. But what if? Okay, this is another one tree frog encounter, which is what I had last time. Well, it died. It did also give me the same drop, but I think it died differently. I think I didn't kill it in 2 hits last time. So the fourth stratum that I unlocked, the Sandy Barrens, I got most of the way through that stratum and that was where I stopped the first time I played this game. I would later finish the Untold version. But we'll be breaching new ground. In some sense. When we get through there. And we'll see if the thing that turned me away from finishing it poses some sort of wall or something for me. I want to say there's going to be a spike in difficulty. A sharp horn. So the RAM I bought is bad. It's no good. It causes my computer to blue screen when I install it. And my friends were telling me, A, this is surprisingly common. B, you can like mail it back or so, like you can contact the seller and they will make it right in some way, and I don't know what that process looks like. Am I calling a phone number? Can I send an email? Do they send me the proper envelope to send them the thing back, or is that not part of the process at all? There's that Crit 61. Okay, these other numbers are different. I'm gonna say this is the last one. Here we go! Damn it. That's a sharp horn. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I gotta get some food. I think I'll just farm this on my own time. Every now and then. Till I get it. Thank you everyone for keeping me company. For hanging out, for making streaming a fun thing to do. You can follow the channel if you want. I'm not the boss of you. See what people are up to. 7:30 p.m. on a Thursday. Oh, Gilder's playing Next Fest games? Mr. Weebles is doing that Final Fantasy V. I think I want to watch Final Fantasy V. So if that's what you want to do, farm until I get the right seed and then stream that. Good idea. If you want to watch Final Fantasy V, then go say hi to Mr. Weebles. Pretty chill. Similar sort of energy as over here. Oh, my poor back, stretching this out. Oof. Looking forward to standing up. Looking forward to food. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Thanks for watching.